official videographer is with
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
South should be on.
You can stay here if you want.
What are they doing? Call A1?
What's that?
They're doing a call. I'm going to come in front of you so I can catch a little bit of that.
What's that?
I'm going to come right here so I can catch a little bit of that.
Yeah, that's fine. And then will you back up when he gets that way?
Sure. Or can I stay here if I'm out of your way?
What's that? Yeah, you're good there. Because he should be walking down there.
Stay on here.
What's that? I know
I'm
it's
just trying to.
no matter what you're damned if you go.
You just want to come up closer? They're going to be in your shot. You guys want to come up here?
Everybody's in the shop.
Do you want to go over there? I just
Well,
like, what
then
is
I'll
this
never
shot?
get back here for
Yeah,
this.
I
What is
mean,
this?
we prefer to pick up. I'm going to pick it up right here.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
And then you're going to back up this way, right?
I am.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, bud. Yes.
There they are. Well, no.
Yes.
Thought it was, but it's Caroline, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no mark. It's a standard. It's a standard. Standard by that. Boom, boom.
Yeah?
Not, yeah, he's going to walk down.
Yeah.
Right. Not me, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying they're not going to stop?
They're probably not stopping here. video because it looked a little hot. Me too. Okay.
A little bit. Now she's in my shot. Thank you very much. Yeah, cuts. Okay. Oh, you're cuts. Okay. Not the head.
Okay, guys, let's go. Let's go. Briefing in. Briefing in.
We're going back to the briefing room.
Just make sure you have to pass this out, guys. Pass it out. Pass it out, please. Pass it out. All right, now. Good to see you.
Hello, hello.
So?
What time was this supposed to happen?
It was supposed to happen 11.
Oh, okay. They're actually no. They're pretty on schedule. Yeah. Who's the cuts cam? Is it Nick or Anna?
Cuts his name.
Nick.
كده افضل اذا جايبون عشان يكون زيهم باللي
You okay? You alright?
Nope.
The other, like the separate team.
Shit.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
ويدخل مرة ثانية.
Anna.
يصور بعد.
Nick, will you tell Anna to do the same?
صور مهمة لأنهم وحده. ما حد يستفيد منها شيء. عشان كذا أنا
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3.
Ask John.
Yeah. Channel 2.
John, we're normally up to
You have her on too.
automatic
More stuff.
or no?
Yeah.
Yes, automatic. Okay.
And I don't have anything else right now.
I see it.
Everybody take
Five steps backwards.
Back.
All right, take 15, but only do 5.
This is like 2.
We just gotta get Does that work?
This is channel
Okay.
1.
Tell Anna to do
You
the
should see
same.
2 channels of audio now.
Okay. And do you see a battery icon? An upper
It's
right-hand
full.
corner?
Yeah, you're 100%.
It's blinking red for some reason.
immagine molto sparata.
Cut symbol.
Cut. Vote. Stills. Yep. Oh.
Stills ready.
You guys should go. Okay. You
Hey, can I get by you?
Yes.
Who's the head on? This guy? Okay. Head on? Are you with him? Head on? Who are you with?
I'll be here, so.
Saudi,
Knocked over. Get nervous. Hey, relax. I know this is only
they taking in US
4,000th
first?
time, but
Get up there and ask. Hey, Micah.
Hey, Micah, is US going first? Okay.
oh, it doesn't really work that way.
This is going to be a disaster. Should I be...
Should we go first?
No, it's okay.
Okay, so once the stills get in, we're gonna hold for just a second, and then we'll let you guys in, but I'm gonna hold everyone for just like.
And it's the usual setup, right? Like on the side of the couches?
Yeah.
Okay, they're at the fireplace, I mean. Yeah. you have my gist.
Yeah. Howard. Okay, right?
Sorry.
Okay, you can come up here. No, just the one behind you. Yes?
I would have missed that. Thank you.
Bags?
Take the whole rest of the pack down.
Oh, they said some of them have bags. So we're gonna let you guys go in. You put your shots out. Okay. Put it out. Okay. I put it out. Okay. Thank you.
Is this going to be a lengthy one or a quick one?
No idea. Is it ever a quick one though?
I don't, sometimes. Quicker.
Quick as in.
Quick as in.
Was that the signing they brought the official in for?
Just you? You should go up.
Out on that one.
there's two easy ways right now.
Right.
Hey Micah, Michelle's coming.
What else am I doing here? Thank you.
So how are we feeling, Anne-Marie? Feeling good? So I think that's fine. I bet I think we're almost all done here before.
Should we bet? Should we do it over and over?
That would be
Nick, he was.
You good? Okay.
Wants to talk to him.
Hey guys, nobody run.
You want me to hold them? Okay.
Guys, be careful, careful, careful. Just
me to
a
hold?
second, just a second, just a second, just a second.
Stand there.
Just a second. Okay, good to come in.
Thank you. I'm gonna swap with you.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. We have a extremely respected man in the Oval Office today, and a friend of mine for a long time, a very good friend of mine. And I'm very proud of the job he's done. What he's done is incredible in terms of human rights and everything else. And he's the Crown Prince, the future king, and I just want to pay my greatest respect to your father, King, who is an amazing man. I met him early on. He greeted me at the airport at an age that was pretty high up there, and it was about 117 degrees, and he was standing on the red carpet as I came out of the plane, and he's amazing. And when I met his brilliant son, it was at the Oval Office. Shortly thereafter, you came in representing the country, and I called the father. I said, "This guy is fantastic." And I don't know if that helped you or hurt you, but obviously it couldn't have hurt too much, because here you are, right? But we had a great meeting, and the office has changed quite a bit, and we inherited a mess. You actually told me you thought the country was in big trouble. I'm not going to use the exact word that you use. I refuse to say that you thought our country was dead a year and a half, 2 years ago, but our country was in trouble, and now we have the hottest country in the world. You said that also. And we do. We have the United States is right now the hottest country in the world. And between the tariffs and the election, November 5th election, we've done things that nobody can believe. $21 trillion will be the amount invested in the United States or committed to invest in 1 year. So I'm here 9 months. We're up to almost $18 trillion. Biden, as an example, the Biden administration, if you call it that, it's not to me, it was the Biden lack of administration. They were less than 1 trillion for 4 years. We're going to be 21 trillion for 1 year. I think that's hard to believe. The biggest in history was a certain country, 3 trillion. We're going to be 21 trillion. On top of that, prices are coming down. We inherited a mess with high prices. The worst inflation in the history of our country. We had inflation that was a single 4 years, the worst inflation in the history of the United States. Gas prices through the roof, and that's after destroying our petroleum reserve, which was meant for wars and big emergencies, not to try and win an election. They opened up the reserve so that people get $3 less in gasoline, and it didn't work. They got about 3 cents less, because as big as those reserves are, they're peanuts when you're talking about that kind of traffic. And we're rebuilding the reserves. We're doing all of this, and we've done a job. We're also bringing down prices very substantially, and we've already brought them down very, very substantially. Gasoline is way down. I think you'll be seeing $2 gasoline, but we're now at $2.50, $2.45. Some are lower than that. It was $4.50, $5, $6, $3.50, $3.75. Under Biden, all different numbers, but way high. And we have energy way down. But the biggest thing to me, because I know what it means in jobs, is the fact that we're at over $17 trillion, Scott, and we expect to be around $21 trillion in 1 year. And that's many times bigger than in history. The highest number was $3 trillion. And we're going to be at 21 trillion. That means new plants, new AI, new auto plants. We have auto plants coming in from Canada, from Mexico, from Germany, from Japan. Toyota just agreed to invest $10 billion on new auto plants. all American workers. We've never been in a position like this. You can go back to the beginning. Our country has never been in a position like this, and it really is because of the fact that we use tariffs to bring all this money in. And you're going to see the results in a year when these plants start to open up. We have more plants under construction now than at any time in the history of our country. And these are big plants. These are the biggest plants anywhere in the world. And I want to thank you because you've agreed to invest $600 billion into the United States. And because he's my friend, he might make it $1 trillion, but I'm going to have to work on him. But it's 600. We can count on 600 billion, but that number could go up a little bit higher, yes, sir. I don't know. We'll see. But we appreciate it very much. So Saudi is going to be investing at least $600 billion, and that means investments in plants, in companies, money on Wall Street, and what it really means for everybody that really counts is jobs, a lot of jobs. We have a lot of jobs. So I just want to thank you. We've been really good friends for a long period of time. We've always been on the same side of every issue. I think we've done a great job in wiping out the nuclear capacity of Iran. Nobody else could have done that. No other president would have done it. We had the pilots in the Oval Office right here. We were celebrating a very successful attack. So I had them in with that beautiful B-2 bomber that's over there. And they said, sir, for 22 years, we practiced this attack. Our predecessors, these were very young guys, so 22 years, they said our predecessors and us practiced the attack on Iran, but no president ever gave us the go-ahead. 3 times a year they went out and they practiced the attack. Nobody let us do it until you came along, and I let them do it because it was the right thing to do. You can't have a nuclear Iran. And so we put you in a very good position. But I just want to say it's an honor to be your friend, and it's an honor that you're here. And if you'd like to say a few words, but thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Mr. President. This relation has been a relation for about 9 decades, and we've been working together for a long time. But today it's a very important time in our history because there is also a lot of things that we're working on in the future. We believe in the future of the United States of America. We believe in what you're doing, Mr. President, really creating a lot of good things and good foundation to create more economic growth, more business in America. And it will also your work for the world peace. I believe, Mr. President, today and tomorrow we're going to announce that we are going to increase that $600 billion to almost $1 trillion of investment, real investment and real opportunity by details in many areas. And the agreement that we are signing today in many areas in technology, in AI, in earth materials, magnet, etc., that will create a lot of investment opportunities.
So you are doing that now. You're saying to me now that the $600 billion will be $1 trillion.
Definitely, because what we are signing, it will facilitate that, and we
I like that
will
very
build on it.
Go ahead.
He works hard.
No, that's great. I appreciate that. That's great. No, we're doing numbers that nobody's ever done. And in all fairness, if you didn't see potential in the U.S., you wouldn't be doing that.
Definitely.
You don't want to lose money.
As you said, Mr. President, it's the most hottest country in the planet. But what you're creating is not about opportunity today. It's about also long-term opportunity in the United States of America that will affect American economy positively in the next coming decades. Preparing the right foundation of emerging technologies, that's a game changer for America in a good way, and we want to be part of it.
Yeah, we're doing really well. And this, you don't see what we're doing so much because we have, although the construction industry sees it. If you look at Caterpillar, who's been incredible, the tractors, everything else, the numbers that we're doing in construction are unbelievable. Some of the plants that we're building, AI, and they're building their own electric with the plant. I gave them the right to build their own electric with the plant because no country, frankly, will have this. China's working very hard to produce enough electric, but we're beating China substantially at AI, which is a big thing. And we had a meeting 2 weeks ago with President Xi, but on AI, we're doing well. And I have a man, David Rommel, words, David, about what you're seeing on the job front and all of the some of the assets, and also how we've been helped by the Saudis in terms of the kind of investment they've made. Please.
Yeah, most certainly. Thank you for the opportunity. I am a facility leader for GE Vernova, And if you look at the landscape for GE Vernova investment, over $750 million in the U.S. focused on true manufacturing jobs here stateside. We're looking at tripling the output of our Greenville, South Carolina facility, where we make the gas turbines that are supporting U.S. needs as well as the Saudi Arabia needs.
Right.
So real jobs, $300 million in gas investment, resulting in over 500 pieces of new equipment being installed in the Greenville, South Carolina facility. That translates into roughly 1,800 jobs across the board for GE Vernova as we try to scale capacity to be able to meet this demand. Along with that, we're partnering with local communities to build the skill set that's required to meet these capacity needs. So that talent pipeline is incredibly important. So it's real jobs in the manufacturing space.
Well, you've been great, and thank you very much. And we love that state. I won that state by record numbers. I won a lot of states by record. Texas, Indiana. We're working with Indiana. We're working with Indiana or something right now. We won that. We won a lot of them by records, but that was one of them. I want to thank you very much. Say hello to everybody.
Yeah, will do. Thank
Great
you, sir.
job. You're doing a great job. Thank you.
Appreciate it, Mr. President. Thank you.
So, just in wrapping up, we'll take a couple of questions, but I want to just tell you what an honor it is to be your friend, and I very much appreciate the investment of now $1 trillion, okay? I'm glad you got that out. I didn't want to be the one to tell them, but that's great news.
You keep increasing, Mr. President.
I know.
Each time the opportunities are just increasing more and more.
Well, the opportunities, right? You know, we're doing better. If even if you look back 6 months ago, I mean, now all of a sudden you feel even better. So, and I think we're only going to go in one way. Does anybody have any questions?
Mr. President, Mr. President, Mr. President.
Have you approved the export licenses for advanced chips to Saudi Arabia? The export licenses?
We are working on that. We're negotiating that right now. Marco, do you want to talk about that, or Scott?
Well, I mean, that's part of what we may have announcements on that later today. But that's what we've been working on is the mechanics by which something like that can be achieved. And it's part of the broader process, part of this broader engagement and cooperation between our two countries.
Certain levels of chips. Yeah.
And for the Crown Prince, Your Royal Highness, you're talking about $1 trillion of investment. Could the kingdom continue to do that with oil prices in the mid-60s?
Yeah, we are not creating a fake opportunities to, please America, please President Trump. It's real opportunities. For example, when you ask about the AI and the chips, Saudi Arabia have a huge demand a huge need of computing power, and we're going to spend in the short term around $50 billion by consuming those semiconductors for our needs in Saudi Arabia. And with the agreement that we're going to have with the United States of America, that will allow us to focus that consuming power in the short term by $50 billion from the United States of America, and long term with hundreds of $billions in the long term. So there's a lot of real opportunities that fit to our need in Saudi Arabia and fit to our investment strategy.
Mr. President, is it appropriate, Mr. President, for your family to be doing business in Saudi Arabia while you're president? Is that a conflict of interest? And Your Royal Highness, the U.S. intelligence concluded that you orchestrated the brutal murder of a journalist. 9/11 families are furious that you are here in the Oval Office. Why should Americans trust you? And the same to you, Mr. President. I'm with ABC News, sir.
You with who?
ABC News, sir.
Fake news. ABC fake news.
But the question is legitimate, sir.
But I'll answer your question.
Thank you.
I have nothing to do with the family business. I have left, and when I've devoted 100% of my energy. What my family does is fine. They do business all over. They've done very little with Saudi Arabia, actually. I'm sure they could do a lot. And anything they've done has been very good. That's what we've done. We've built a tremendous business for a long time. I've been very successful. I decided to leave that success behind and make America very successful. And I've made America more successful by far than it ever was, and that it ever could have been, no matter who was president. There would be nobody bringing in $21 trillion, that I can tell you right now. As far as this gentleman is concerned, he's done a phenomenal job. You're mentioning somebody that was extremely controversial. A lot of people didn't like that gentleman that you're talking about. Whether you like him or didn't like him, things happen. But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that. You don't have to embarrass our guest by asking a question like that.
It's just you ask, Mr. President,
please,
if you allow me to answer. I feel painful about the families of 9/11 in America, but we have to focus on reality. Reality based on CIA documents and based on a lot of documents that Osama bin Laden, he used Saudi people in that event for one main purpose, is to destroy this relation, to destroy the American-Saudi relation. That's the purpose of 9/11. So whoever buy in that means they are helping Osama bin Laden's purpose of destroying this relation. He knows that strong relation between America and Saudi Arabia, it's bad for extremism, it's bad for terrorism. And we have to approve him wrong and to build our relation, to continue developing our relation. It's critical in the safety of the world. It's critical against extremism and terrorism. About the journalists, it's really painful to hear, anyone that been losing his life for, no real purpose or nothing illegal way. And it's been painful for us in Saudi Arabia. We've did all the right steps of investigation, etc. in Saudi Arabia, and we've improved our system to be sure that nothing happened like that. And it's painful and it's a huge mistake, and we are doing our best that this doesn't happen again.
Thank you, Mr. President. The Crown Prince has been instrumental in helping lifting the sanctions on Syria. Will there be any joint investment between the U.S. and Syria? And will you visit Damascus?
Are you from Syria?
No, but
Where are you from?
I'm from Palestine.
Oh, making a lot of progress, huh? Very good. Well, they like the Palestinians like me.
As well after you, sir.
The Palestinians are doing very well, actually. I think we're working very closely with a lot of people that make everybody happy, including Israel, the Palestinians, and everybody. It's very interesting. No, I think that I will tell you, the Crown Prince called me, and he specifically asked me if I would lift the sanctions on Syria, because he wants to see Syria make it. As you know, the leader of Syria was just here, and we had a great meeting, and he's a strong guy, and I guess you need a strong person to run it. And I think Syria's made tremendous progress. And we did lift the sanctions at the request of the Crown Prince. Also, the president of Turkey, Erdogan, called me specifically. He said, if you don't lift the sanctions, Syria doesn't have a chance. If you do, they have a very good chance. And between the two of them and some others, I lifted the sanctions. And the results so far have been pretty good.
Are you visiting
Mr.
the
President,
president?
I have a question about the F-35s that are being sold
Sure.
to Saudi Arabia. Are these the same ones that are being used by the Israeli military? And if so, how does that allow for the qualitative military edge for Israel? And then I want to ask you, because you brought up the plight of the Palestinians, are you aware of relocation flights to South Africa that are taking place right now?
Which flights?
There are relocation flights that are taking place. Some Palestinians are being charged up to $2,000
I'm not going
a
to
seat.
South Africa for the G20 because I think their policies on the extermination of people are unacceptable. So I'm not going, so I won't refer to anything having to do with South Africa. South Africa has behaved extremely badly. But I will say that when you look at the F-35 and you're asking me, is it the same? I think it's going to be pretty similar. Yeah.
How will that
This
affect-
is a great ally, and Israel's a great ally. And I know they'd like you to get planes of reduced caliber. I don't think that makes you too happy. They've been a great ally. Israel's been a great ally. And we're looking at that exactly right now. But as far as I'm concerned, I think they are both at a level where they should get top of the line. Yes, please.
Can I just ask for the Crown Prince, if I could just ask about the direct talks between you and
It's all right.
Iran?
Steve, 1 second. Go ahead.
Have you reached an agreement on a U.S.-Saudi defense treaty today? And are you going to bring up the Abraham Accords in your
I
discussions?
already brought them up.
What did you say?
I think I got a positive response. Would you like to respond?
Yeah, so
I'll put you on the spot.
yeah, so definitely we believe having a good relation with all Middle Eastern countries is a good thing, and we want to be part of the Ibrahim Accord, but we want also to be sure that we secure a clear path of two-state solution. And today we have a healthy discussion with Mr. President that we're going to work on that to be sure that we can prepare the right situation as soon as possible to have that happen.
I think we're, I don't want to use the word commitment, but we've had a very good talk on the Abraham Accords. We talked about one state, two state. We talked about a lot of things in a short period of time. We'll be discussing it further too. But I think you have a very good feeling toward the Abraham Accords.
Yes, definitely, Mr. President. We want peace for the Israelis, we want peace for the Palestinians, we want them to coexist peacefully in the region, and we will do our best to reach that day.
And a defense agreement, have you reached an agreement on that?
We pretty much have.
Crown Prince, if I could just finish.
We have reached agreement on it. Okay.
I wanted to ask you about the direct talks between the United States and Iran. Have you been fully briefed on that, and are you concerned at all about how this might impact Saudi security interests?
Well, we are close ally. We'll be working closely together on that issue, and we will do our best to help to reach a deal between the United States of America and Iran. And we believe it's good for Iran's future to have a good deal that will satisfy the region and the world and the United States of America. So we will do our best to see that they happen.
And by the way, Iran does want to make a deal. I can say I think they very badly want to make a deal. I am totally open to it, and we're talking to them, and we start a process. But it would be a nice thing to have a deal with Iran, and we could have done it before the war, but that didn't work out. And something will happen there, I think. But they would very much like, I mean, they may say something else, but they would very much like to have a deal. Yeah, please. Good movement. Say it.
You are planning, you said you are planning to sell the F-35 jets to Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Is it part of the security agreement? And how do you assess the defense partnership between Saudi Arabia and the United States? And the question for
Well, no, I just said it, though. I mean, we're going to sell them F-35s. That's the end of the question, I guess.
Is it part of the security agreement or no?
No, we're going to have a deal. They're going to purchase F-35s. They're buying them from Lockheed, and it's a great plane. We make, by the way, the best military equipment. You saw that during the Iran little skirmish. We make the best planes, the best missiles. We make the best offensive missiles. We make the best military equipment in the world.
Nice. For His Royal Highness, I would like to ask you about how you see the cooperation between the United States and Saudi Arabia in the advanced technological field, especially AI, and how it will support Saudi Arabia to serve its goal to achieve the vision of 2030.
Well, I will try to answer that in short, but definitely there's a lot of interest in many industries between Saudi Arabia and America, and we are signing a lot of agreements in different areas that will really add value to American economy, but also will add value to us in Saudi Arabia. And AI, it's critical for us because one of long-term problems that we could have is lack of workforce. As you've seen in the past few years, some of them have reached 30% of the global immigration to Saudi Arabia. So we know that to assure the Saudi Arabia GDP growing, with the lack of workforce that we have, we need to use a lot of computing power to replace job in the long term. So that's huge demand in Saudi Arabia, and we want to link it to American private sectors and getting the supply from America. So there's a lot of opportunities in that area.
And we're also involved in AI in Saudi Arabia. So we're working, and we're leading by a lot on AI. Actually a lot. China would be in second place, but we're leading by a lot. And I have to say this, and our relationship with China has been very good. And as far as buying our farm products, they're pretty much on schedule, Scott. I'd like you to call them, say if they could speed it up.
Sir.
Okay, but they're pretty much on schedule.
Yeah, please.
If I may, I have a question for both the Crown
Sorry,
Prince
go
and
ahead.
Prince.
Who are you? Where are you from?
Faisal Abbas from Arab News, Saudi Arabia, Your Excellency.
It should be a friendly question.
Your Royal Highness, just picking up on something you've just mentioned about how some people try to destroy the relationship between Saudi Arabia and the United States. Perhaps, since the launch of the vision, we've been used to having the bigger picture and that everything fits into the bigger picture. Might you want to elaborate a little bit about where is the relationship, the bilateral relationship, the strategic partnership between Saudi Arabia and the United States heading, and what's the big picture there?
Well, I don't think it's a relation that we can replace it from the Saudi side or the American side. It's a critical relationship for our political attempt, for our economical attempt, for our security, for our military, for many things. And it has been there for 9 decades. And the opportunities that we have today, it's huge. And seems that it's going to get deeper in the next few decades. And what we are having today and tomorrow with President Trump, it's really a huge new chapter in this relation that will add value to both of us.
You know, when you think about it, I'm just sitting here. You're with the future king, a man who's respected by everybody, a man that doesn't have to be doing this, really. I don't have to be doing it either. And yet we're sitting here taking questions, we didn't say, oh, you can't talk about this thing. And there's never been transparency like this, even in his country, but there's never been, in our country, that's been acknowledged. But we didn't put restrictions, and I'm saying it's sort of wonderful to be taking questions from all over the world. Everybody's here. This is just a small group representative of tremendous numbers of media that are outside, that are very jealous that these people were so selected. But they're representing a lot of people that are outside. I think it's terrific that we could be sitting here being this open, and I think it's really a wonderful thing.
If you don't mind, I have a personal question for you.
Okay, here we go. I shouldn't have said that.
So apart from everything you mentioned in your opening remarks, you forgot to mention that the escalated 7 wars since you started. At least in our part of the world, you are seen as a peacemaker. And adding that to all the executive orders and everything else you've mentioned, I really have to wonder, in your speech in Saudi Arabia, I was there, you said that His Royal Highness does not sleep at night thinking how he does things better. We wonder in Saudi Arabia, how do you manage your own time, and what's your formula for managing?
He does not sleep much, and I don't sleep much. I think we have the same schedule. We're thinking about our countries. And if you sleep a lot and you're president, we just had one that slept more than any president. He broke every record. He sleeps all the time, during the day, during the night, on the beach. The only guy could fall asleep on the beach with the press watching. No, he's not a sleeper. I'm not a sleeper. We don't. We talk at night. We can talk. I can call him almost any time. He goes, "Hi, how you doing?" It's like the craziest times. But no, when you love your job, when you love your country, and when you're in a position like we are, future king, highly respected, crown prince, and in my case, president, you're thinking about your country. You're thinking about making America great again. We're thinking about keeping Saudi Arabia strong and vital, and in a pretty tough part of the world, tricky part, right? Tricky part, a lot of tricky people. But he thinks about his country, and I think about my country. I don't want to sleep.
President, do you expect a formal civil nuclear deal to be reached soon? Can you talk to us about that aspect
With who?
with Saudi Arabia?
I can see that happening.
Do you think that an agreement will happen today?
It's not urgent, It's always when you have civil nuclear, but you have more oil than almost anybody else. We actually have more oil and gas than they do, but I refuse to say that. We have more than we have more than anybody. Can you imagine?
And on the F-35s, are those sales? Israel had reportedly wanted those sales to be conditioned on Saudi Arabia moving to normalized
Israel
relations.
will be happy.
Is that a condition of the F-35
Israel's
sales?
aware, and they're going to be very happy.
Conference.
Yeah, please. Hello.
Hi, hello. My name is Amal Hazani from Sharq al-Awsat newspaper. I'm from Riyadh, of course. I have a question for the Crown Prince and for you, Mr. President. Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, how much you expected from developing the cooperation with the United States in the field of new energy, AI, supply chain? How much you expected from that?
No limit. We just continue pushing forward. There's no limit. So we just push forward for all the opportunities that we have.
Okay, Mr. President.
This is, you have to understand, this is really a great ally.
Yeah.
Just the fact that they're now doing, I came in here at 6, I did not know that. I was pushing for the 1 trillion, but he didn't tell me that. Now he told me. This is a great ally of ours. When you invest $1 trillion, that's national security for us too, because it creates jobs, it creates a lot of things. And I would say, Scott, right? When you hear one country is putting $1 trillion into the United States, that creates national security. And I think that they don't have to say that, but I think a big part of that is also the fact that tariffs are in play. But even beyond tariffs, that's a real ally that will do that. Creates a lot of power for the United States.
Mr. President, we are also in Saudi Arabia very happy because this much of Saudi money is functioned here, and of course it's come back for us for benefit. So it's complementary interest. So this is the I think what's different the friends and ally do.
Huh? Well, I love the country of Saudi Arabia. I know the people very well. The level of treatment that we go when we go to Saudi Arabia is something that is incredible. and the people like us, and I think they really like America, especially when I'm president. I mean, I don't think they liked America so much maybe for 4 years recently. I think Obama treated Saudi Arabia very, very badly, as you know. And I think Biden didn't have any idea where the hell he
How
was.
would you describe
I don't think
that?
Biden knew the difference.
How would you describe the future relationship with Saudi Arabia? I mean, from the strategic aspect, how would you
I
describe
would
the?
say the relationship is with,
At the level of
I
economic
would say
politics
top
and the
of the line.
leadership.
It's as good as it can. I don't think it can get much better. We have a country that trusts us, and that's why they make that investment. If they didn't trust us, they couldn't make that investment. And we trust them. They've been very reliable. Now I rebuilt our military in my first term, and we spent trillions of dollars, and we gave away some of it in Afghanistan stupidly because we had stupid people running our country. But we gave away. But it's, as much as it was, it's a tiny fraction of what we put here. And we're bringing our military to a new level, the highest level ever. We have those plants are going out. And again, it's all American jobs and everything, so it's good for a lot of reasons. But as far as Saudi is concerned, no, I don't think our relationship could be better. I don't think they had a great relationship under Biden, and I don't think they had a great relationship under Obama. But they have a great relationship under Trump. When we did the presidential Walk of Fame, you saw that, right? And we're walking, and I asked the Crown Prince, so outside of Trump, because I blow everyone away, who was the best president for Saudi Arabia? And you could, maybe, it's an interesting answer, I don't know.
Roosevelt, who started it, which is a Democrat, and Reagan, he's one of the historical presidents that have close ties with Saudi Arabia. But we've worked with all presidents.
Does Trump blow them all away?
No, it's another league, Mr. President.
Mr. President.
And Trump doesn't give a fist pump. See, I grabbed that hand. I don't give a hell where that hand's been. I grabbed that hand. Remember Biden? He travels for 20 hours, gets out, and he gives a fist bump. No. When you get out of the plane, and you got the future king and the man who's one of the most respected people in the world, you shake his hand. You don't give him a fist bump, right? We don't want to ask you about that, but I can't imagine you were thrilled. You were like a little bit surprised. He's a fantastic guy. You don't do that. Yeah, please.
We're getting closer to the end of the year. Have you started the interviews for the Fed chair?
Yes.
Who have you interviewed?
I think I already know my choice.
Who is it?
Well, I liked him, but he's not going to take the job. He refused. You like Treasury better, right?
Much better, sir.
So we are talking to various people, and frankly, I'd love to get the guy currently in there out right now. But people are holding me back. He's done a terrible job, hurting housing a little bit. The truth is, we've been so successful, we've blown past his interest rate stupidity. He's been wrong. That's why I call him too late. He's too late. Jerome Too Late Powell. He was recommended to me by a guy that made a bad choice. And it's too bad. But despite that, it's having very little impact because we have all of these things happening. But it has an impact on housing to a certain extent. He's a fool. He's a stupid man. But we have some very good people.
Yes, sir. You'll be sitting down with them in the near future, and
we have some surprising names, and we have some standard names that everybody's talking about. And we may go the standard way. It's nice to every once in a while go politically correct. But we have some great names. Steve, please.
Have you talked to the president of the Bureau of Venezuela yet? Are you still open to that?
He wants to talk.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm open to talk. I talk to everybody. But no, he wants to. They treated us very badly. They sent all of their prison population into the United States, and we're getting them out rapidly. But he sent all of this, and he sends drugs into the United States and other things. No, he treated us badly. He was dealing with a bad president, and he was able to get away. We have now, I think we have the strongest borders anywhere in the world. Nobody's coming in unless they come in legally.
Mr.
We've
President,
taken very weak borders where millions of people came in. For the last 6 months, I mean, I don't do these reports. They say 0 people have been able to come in. Is that pretty good?
Mr. President,
I don't know if that number's right, but it's pretty
Mr.
good.
President, why wait for Congress to release the Epstein files? Why not just do it now?
Well, it's not the question that I mind, it's your attitude. I think you are a terrible reporter. It's the way you ask these questions. You start off with a man who's highly respected, asking him a horrible, insubordinate, and just a terrible question. And you could even ask that same exact question nicely. You're all psyched up. Somebody psychs you over at ABC. You're going to psych it. You're a terrible person and a terrible reporter. As far as the Epstein files is, I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. I threw him out of my club many years ago because I thought he was a sick pervert. But I guess I would turn out to be right. But you know who does have? Bill Clinton, Larry Summers, who ran Harvard, was with him every single night, every single weekend. They lived together. They went to his island many times. I never did. Andrew Weissman, I hear. All these guys were friends of his. You don't even talk about those people. You just keep going on the Epstein files. And what the Epstein is a Democrat hoax to try and get me not to be able to talk about the $21 trillion that I talked about today. It's a hoax. Now, I just got a little report, and I put it in my pocket, of all the money that he's given to Democrats. He gave me none, 0, no money to me. But he gave money to Democrats. And people are wise to your hoax. And ABC's is, your company, your crappy company, is one of the perpetrators. And I'll tell you something.
So why not just sign it now?
I think the
why not just release
license
them now?
should be taken away from ABC because your news is so fake and it's so wrong. And we have a great commissioner, chairman, who should look at that because I think when you come in and when you're 97% negative to Trump and then Trump wins the election in a landslide, that means obviously your news is not credible and you're not credible as a reporter. So I've answered your question. You should go and look at the Democrats who received money from Epstein, who spent their time. Larry Summers was with him all the time. That creep, the fund guy, was with him all the time. What's his name?
Reid Hoffman.
Who? Reid Hoffman. I don't know Reid Hoffman, but I know he spends a lot of money on the radical left. Reid Hoffman, in my opinion, should be under investigation. He's a sleazebag. And those are the people, but they don't get any press, they don't get any news, and you're not after the radical left because you're a radical left network. But I think the way you ask a question with the anger and the meanness is terrible. You got to go back and learn how to be a reporter. No more questions from you. Who else has a question?
Friends, very quickly, I want to ask you, how much money is Saudi Arabia giving for Gaza reconstruction?
Well, we are in discussion about that. Still, there is no amount being
It'll be a lot.
named, but
We
will definitely help.
Yeah, he's going to. It's very important to him.
And a quick follow-up, the International Security Force, given your pledge there would be no U.S. boots on the ground, what is the U.S. role going to be in that? And how do you sort of ratify the allegations that this could undermine Palestinian sovereignty and even the path to statehood?
Look, I think we're going to get along great with the Palestinians, and we know their leadership. We just had a very, you hate to say war, but it was a war. Very, very successful. And you could say really it was on behalf of everybody. We did that on behalf of everybody. And the outcome was extraordinary because we have the best pilots, the best equipment, the best planes, the best everything. And Israel bought the best equipment. They bought it from us. Everything's from us. It all starts here. This office, I was talking to the Crown Prince a little while. You walk into this office, for somebody from the outside, the Oval Office, it's the most powerful place in the world. You're standing right now in the most powerful place in the world. And no matter how big you are, these are the biggest people, the richest people. They walk into this office. It's special, isn't it? Look at him. He's so happy to be here. But you walk into this office. It's the Oval Office. And we've done a lot of good with this office. I've stopped actually 8 wars. I appreciated your question before. But I've actually stopped 8 wars. I have another one to go with Putin. I'm a little surprised at Putin. It's taken longer than I thought. But we stopped India and Pakistan. I could go through the list. You know the list better than I do. I'm very proud. And I stopped one that was almost ready to start again. You know, there was one that was ready to start, and they're doing very well. So It all took place right here in the Oval Office, whether by telephone or whether by they came in. Many of these leaders have come in, and they signed their peace deals right here in the Oval Office. So no matter if it's the biggest business people in the world or the greatest leaders in the world, the biggest leaders in the world, like the gentleman on my right, everybody walks into the Oval Office and they say, wow. And now, by the way, the Oval Office is in the kind of condition that it should be in. Whether you look at the walk or the marble floors or anything down the road, we're fixing the White House. We're building one of the greatest ballrooms ever to be built. We have an event tonight, and we're going to have about 118 people because we have a very small room. For 150 years, they've wanted a ballroom, and now you're going to get a great ballroom. And I have to say, I probably made a lot of enemies because in your honor, we're having a dinner tonight, a beautiful dinner tonight, and we have a very small room, right? It's called the East Room, and it's beautiful, it's lovely, but it's like for a little cocktail before you go into a ballroom. It's a very small room. They've wanted a new ballroom for 150 years. We could have sold the big ballroom out 3 times in honor of this gentleman. So I made a lot of enemies because I have a lot of people that are invited tonight or are unable to come because of the size constraint. But you know what we'll do before I leave office? We'll have another dinner because we'll have it ready long before I leave office, and it's going to be beautiful. It's a very popular thing what we're doing. And by the way, no government funds. It's all put up private money, all private money. And in the case, I think there's a restriction on foreigners. Otherwise, I could have asked you just for a check, okay? But there's a restriction. These are all private individuals that put up a lot of money to build the ballroom. Not one penny is being used from the federal government. So it's really a nice thing. But I look forward to it. I just pointed it out. This would be a perfect night to have that ballroom open, Susie. If we had that open, we'd have a lot of people very happy. Right now, we have a lot of unhappy people because they all want to be with us tonight to honor this great man. Thank you all very much.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Let's go. Thank you, press. Everybody out. Let's go. Start the meeting. Thank you. Thank you, press. Let's go. More press. Time to go. Thank you, press. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're outside. Press. Let's go. Thank you, press. Thank you, Mr. President.
Please, thank you, press.
Keep going,
please.
Thank you. Keep going. Everybody go. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Keep moving. Thank you.
Right? Very rude.
Well,
thank you. He wants to bat someone around. It's going to take more than that to scare me.
But I think it's a tool. I think in the trees, the same thing. But I want to put my time with that. That's the big thing about it here. But I'm really excited about the phone and the audio. And I think we cracked the nut on how to do it. Make the way we process things a lot faster, quicker, just being immediate and spot. When you didn't have time to go camera out the door, phone just makes it. And I have my hopes for the iPhone stuff as well. Is that coming out soon? Volunteer to take one of those anytime, so. Yeah, I have, and I was literally taking the smaller, the 8. Yeah, and I was taking that home. And I was cooking every chance I got. So I mean, I'd really like to feel free on there and try it. And I think there's a lot of ways to extend the life of the tree. The gimbal seems to run out of juice pretty quick. But I mean, as long as you've got a second handle. Do we have second handles for this gimbal? Yeah, okay. That's the only thing that I encountered that had a problem with that. But yeah, I mean, I've got 3 companies with it. And, yeah, I think that with the audio sort of opens out the door for that. So, really good. I've never shot that, but I mean, with the 6, sure, yeah. Okay. Okay. I know, and everybody sort of takes a turn, and then it's basically, how are we feeding that stuff in? Is that going in? Right. Okay. That would be a better question, so I don't know. That is a 1-week spot that I have that has never really been fully fixed. And I'm going to leave it there. I mean, it's not something that I'm comfortable with and fast at. But I mean, if I sat down and started practicing again, I'm sure I could get it back up. But I do not feel like I could turn it back into enough for anybody to be happy. No, you're absolutely right. No, that's my one area that's definitely I'm just like my one grab or something. Okay, no, I can lean into that. I can start doing that. Oh no, I'd use them like, yeah. I would use them like a dip way. So yeah. Well, obviously the 3, and I'd like to be tighter with the gimbal and all that. But I mean, between that and the editing, I think that would like the next year and 3 times. So that would probably, yeah, that's something I could definitely work on. I would like to be involved in any testing that comes up. I mean, I would volunteer for anything that we have students coming out. I don't know if people are tired of doing something like that. I mean, if there's a new product that we're looking at or something, I mean, I'd be more than happy to take a turn, bring it out. I would love to do anything like that. So I can take out one of the new hybrids. But yeah, I mean, I would really like to know what our new technology is coming up, and how we can utilize it best. So, and I think we can use more Starlink at a lot of places. And I think a lot of people, kind of have Starlink phobia. It's just another way to get to their stuff. So, but yeah, so good. Okay. Okay. Is that ours or is that in engineering? Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Great. Okay. Oh, okay. Good. All right. Cool. Honestly, I really think that you're doing everything you can. I think that there's just so many hours a day, and I think it's not a question of you wearing hats. I just think it's just hard to keep up with all the communications. I know you've got to do what we've got to do with you. And there's literally weeks, months where I don't go to the office sometimes just because that's the way it is, unless I'm calling the line or something back. So it's not a question of you're doing something or not. I think you guys try to disseminate information as fast as possible. I think it's a question of it just, you don't do so many things at once. And it's just a question of, it's like trying to put 4 pounds of stuff in a 2-pound bag. It's just, I don't think that asking you to tell us more things every day is necessary. I think you're telling us as much as you can. I mean, the one thing that you probably could do is sort out the corporate speak every once in a while that happens, and I don't know sometimes. I listen to the I, as often as I can, I don't know what it is I want to do sometimes. But it's just I don't know, I mean, I don't wear my head the same way when you talk about the corporate speaking. It's just, after a while, I just do that. And it's not that I don't want to be part of it, it's just really routine. And it's like white noise after a while. I mean, if you could sort out something, I don't know how you would go about that. Absolutely, yeah, no, absolutely. And it's again, it's not something, I don't think today there's anything that we're doing. I would be like, I know we changed some good things. I think that's a portion where I read it and I don't, like most things I will read and then reread. And like if I start reading and they start talking about, a lot of just the corporate speak is just hard for me to swallow after a while. And I'll leave it at that. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. I think we're a little strapped. I think obviously bringing people in, we never send anybody anywhere, and they comment on it when they come in, and all those guys always talk about how busy we are all the time, and how we never lack for something to do. We see it. Very true. And I would personally be more worried if I was in Atlanta or New York or God forbid out west. I mean, I just don't know what they're doing all the time, but they're not as busy as we are. So I feel pretty good. Our guys, rise to the challenge all the time, and they literally from everything from cool work to, documentary stuff. We sort of cover the gamut, and no other town does it. And I gotta tell you, I'm really proud to be part of that. So, yeah. Zytec is still kind of funky, I gotta tell you. It's gotten to the point where, like, I've now, like, I go in and I try to, like, whenever the day starts, I go in and I try to change mine to active. And there's days where Zytec comes up and it's all in red, and I can't affect any changes in it. So I'm just like, you know, it is what it is. And, I mean, I used to blow up actually all the time about it, and I don't have time to do it all the time. It just seems like it should be something that we pay money for and we use daily should not be as funky, for lack of a better word. Yeah. Okay. No, oh, are we? Okay, that'd be great. That'd be absolutely fabulous. I really think that, because it is something we use every day. And it's, you know, I've got to the point where if it doesn't work, I just go on and do something. It doesn't have to give 10 minutes. It's just not going to change it. So, and I don't want to call somebody every time because that then takes them away from what they were doing. It's just like this rock that rolls downhill and collects dirt, and it's like, you know, everybody then is affected by this one thing that doesn't work. I know they are, but yeah, I think that the
oh, you're doing?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I think that the national desk has gotten a lot better. I think they really have. Occasionally, we still get a Zytec, you know, after the event has actually happened. But I mean, most of it, it's much better than the last, and I think they've really tried. But I think that the Zytec process is not. It's not something anybody's raving about, I'll tell you right now. Yeah. And I know we need it, so yeah. But the people in Atlanta, they're better. I feel bad that I don't interact with more people, you know, on a regular basis. Kind of, like I said, there's weeks, months where I'm in there except to get a parking pass or a flag. I feel bad about it because I think something is lost when you don't, you know, see somebody all the time. And it just, I think a lot of that's on me, but no, I think that, you know, as far as things are going, I still think that it's going pretty well. I think you're putting out fires every day. Oh, cool. And that's got to be a good deal for you guys too. So, oh my God. Because you guys have discovered each other. So, yeah. That would do a lot for me. If you ever speak to anybody higher up in the company, told him that the hiring process is unmitigated, that word, disaster. I mean, it's so, not good. Yeah. So. No, I know, and that's what I'm not worried about. Exactly. Yeah. No, I think that if we keep being willing to adapt, I think there's nothing that we can't do. I really believe that. Yeah. I'm very optimistic in terms of this. I mean, not about the actual people, but the actual new product. So yeah, I'm very optimistic about that. Yeah. No, I appreciate that. FOMO is a thing. You're right about that. Okay. I appreciate it. Oh, you. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Will do. Will do. Will do. Thank you. All right. Bye. So sorry. No, it's okay. I felt totally bad. I was like, I'm so sorry. Oh, no, cool. Gotcha. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
A un periodista. Aquí está el coche, estamos esperando la salida de...
Hello, sir. How are you?
Hello, how are you?
Good, good. Do you mind if I stand in the bush?
I think you'd have to talk to this guy.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to block his shot.
Okay.
I'm going to stand
I mean, I
over
don't
there.
know. As long as he can get around you. That's a him answer, not a me answer.
Sorry?
That's a him answer, not a me answer. So, but I would imagine it'd be okay.
I did not take into account all the thorns in this bush.
Oh, yeah.
thank God. How are you? No, I really want to know why you're so tired. I have it.
I gotta get in here.
I'll be in the bush.
I gotta get in here.
What? I. Yeah, that would be it. He texted me that he's around, so I haven't seen him, but apparently he's here somewhere.
Hello, Danny. Hi, Jake. How you been? Oh, yeah. Well. What's that? No. See the guy in the bushes here?
No, it's working.
The guy in the bushes here?
And I think I'm gonna next week. It's crazy. We're talking about having these meetings in summer.
In the bushes.
Don't even say that.
I got a letter in the mail to say something similar about that. I think it had to do with the seats or something. I don't know, but it's, I'm gonna have to look at that.
Oh, no.
Don't sleep on that. I will remain on the bushes. I will not block your time. I know how important that is.
Thank you. Just going out for the whole rule.
Who are you with?
Associated Press.
Oh, no.
Do I have room there, then? Can I can get in there, can I? Yeah, you want me to take the chain off?
No, he's over it.
Climbing?
He's like an athletic gibbon.
Today.
Good, thank God. How are you?
Thank you. I was in Israel.
Oh, you were?
I was there from October 13th to October 28th.
Very nice.
Thank you. Would you like to have my photo, please?
There's a lot of wire on here.
Just halfway, I think.
Okay. You want the car in the background?
Yes. And I just hide my bags.
There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a great trip.
Happy to hear that.
Thank
You
you.
were there, that means you were there right when the hostages came home.
Yes, I landed.
The next day?
Same day.
Same day? Oh, so the president was there too?
Yes.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
I think we're like an hour early. Yes,
Maybe
we are.
see if I can go down one.
How's this?
We were early.
Yeah, I think so.
2 seconds. One moves and everybody.
What is this? What is this?
I'm the driveway stakeout guy, and I had to pull everything back.
That's a nice place to put it.
Because both of our DNC lines in our normal, like that snake. Like that. And they were doing this anyway. Apparently. Little fiber out there instead of the copper.
Yeah, I saw them when I was coming in. I don't know exactly what that means. I wasn't able to find anybody to talk to.
More robust.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it looks like a medium graphic, but I would try to get a direction of which direction. Try to get a sense of which direction they're going to go.
Let's go right now. Just like
Now.
I'm still
we can't see. Oh well. I think we're really early.
You can certainly dish it out.
They haven't even finished their entree yet.
You look so
entrees? Gold bars and entrees.
Okay. I think in general, then I mean there are people who call those beaches nice.
You know something.
No, it was good. Apparently,
not everybody's going to spend.
Definitely kept the but she never answered.
No, of course not. Well, something like that.
Dano. I didn't hear that. Dan.
Huh?
Okay. I might have to.
Don't worry about it. You're fine.
You're okay.
You're fine. You're okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
They might kick you out though.
What?
You know the whole reach around thing.
Oh boy,
here we go. Whoa. What the heck? Ouch.
That sounds like this is a G-rated kind of a stakeout here.
That was a whole swing around.
There you go. That's more like
it.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Hot mic.
Aren't they up at the corner now?
Really? 3%. It is. Right on the money. Well, right on the money of his first term. Yeah, well, I don't know if they can be done. That's right. The mandate is it has to exactly duplicate. It was unbelievable. And there's way more to do than that. Just okay, all right. It's very cool. As long as they're active. There's a room, and they project things on the wall, like the sconces on the wall, up to the wall, touch it. It tells you the history of that chair. Real life. Like, it's amazing.
Home Depot?
But it's amazing. We interviewed the guy who runs it. And when it's all over, it's like, you know, do you have any questions on it? Yeah. You know, we've been going to the Christmas parties, and we sit on the furniture. As soon as I said that, he goes like, here.
Yeah.
I said, my boss, my boss Jack Arresto, who has forgotten more about White House history. No, my cross claims these are exact replicas. He's like, that's I always thought furniture from like 200 years ago. Well, you go in that museum, you touch that thing on the wall, and tells you about it. And I'm like, no, seriously, you don't have backups. He's like, real deal. That's the whole idea. Smoking that one. That's.
I don't remember that.
Oh, yeah.
I only go back to 94.
Study up for next season? No. What? Give me the year.
I don't remember it.
What was your first one? Reagan? Clinton?
Reagan was Bush.
Bush senior.
Bush senior.
Mine was Clinton, like 94 or something. No, wait. I started Reagan's second term. My first Christmas party was Clinton claims he was smoking in the state dining room. You were smoking in the state dining room at a Christmas party.
I remember people playing cards. So did my wife. Both of us. Drinking liquor in the back. I remember guys doing that. I remember that. Yeah. Before the internet showed up. But there was a card game that went on every day.
Tom. Yeah, that was.
Guys sat around the coffee cup and like round paper bacon.
Oh, John Malera.
I think it was old. I don't know. Tail down going.
You want me to fire on mushroom? I don't know how to play. I never. Did they send you any information about? They were playing cards in the pub. Oh, okay. But I mean, in the interest. I'm at the White House. So did you get along on?
Is this somebody who wants to be the all-time thing or somebody who's all access?
What was your first Christmas party?
Generally, it's $1,000 for ad.
Is that a group photo down in the dip room? No picture.
Yeah, but
I've never.
Yeah.
Can I tell you haven't gone through this process before, so I'm not sure what they sent you.
And like it was just him.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So yeah, I would have to. I'll make the White House. The thing is that, but if you're going to do something, guys, all the things. If you have any questions, yeah, they're amazing. So it's not like a status average.
I remember that one. That was like one of the worst photos. The sign.
Okay, good, fun. So as long as you know that, like, it's not cheap, but the value remains forever.
You got everyone?
Style guide, all that stuff on the internet. So it's new, that's rubbish related. But it's a new one. Close to 20,000 per record. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Audio, video, and everything. Yeah, a lot of that's all right.
take the live view. After the shirt, take the live view.
So happy. Jumping around.
I'm surprised that you got through security, cigarettes and a lighter.
Right, man. You got it. Don't get checked out. Nobody's scared.
Oh my God. Smoking on Air Force One, remember?
Yeah, it looked like that.
Well, you know that yours isn't that.
But look at the guy behind him. He's been here.
Is he still here?
The time when she wasn't here, look, was his photo like that?
Yeah, it was like that.
Yeah. Hi, how are you?
Yeah, yeah, thank you. Thank you, I heard you.
They went over, Cristiano was Foxford, 95, and then Lewis came over. And then Lewis came over after that. But yeah, that was 94, right after the year of the election when they had the, remember the press conference right after the big Lawrence was it found out he was calling Bill Clinton. I guess we already did with the voting rooms.
Was he trying to impress them?
We were all hungover and like everybody like half drunk. We had to run to the press conference in downtown Chicago, and like half the people were sleeping in the back. And like it turned out that he called in with the hookers. Hey, guess what? Watch this. Watch what I can do. They had the room right up there. Yeah. Watch what I can do.
Whatever happened to that guy?
Dick Morris is still around.
He'd be like poor old Larry Summers, man.
I can't look at him and not think of that phone call.
You know, he's been sweating that for a long time. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of people. He's been sweating that forever, and you know, like there's a lot of other ones too, sweating it.
That's what it was. And I remember I was the only one that was still sober. Of course.
Denied.
So yeah. Somebody had something like a photo
Hey, Will.
tape or something.
Will.
They had tapes.
Swap our ladder for that one. It's tall. I think it's taller.
Actually, they were. In fact, it was. God damn it. Because you know why? Because the Federal Republic wasn't coming apart at the seams. That's why. Yes, I know what you're doing. Okay. I didn't mind. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to show their Fuck it. Okay, bring it in. I don't care. So why? You're not going to. She's wasn't fucking getting off the rails.
Look at you.
Just want to look good today, man.
Proactive. I'm impressed. I would have bet the mortgage on Mark shooting dinner.
I think it's actually black tie. I do.
We were told black tie.
Oh, really?
Nobody's wearing a tie. It's a black suit. Like what you have on.
Yeah.
Both black tie.
Go to Goodwill. Everybody. Get a couple sizes bigger. Black jeans, black Reeboks, cummerbund, little black bow tie. Nobody cares about the profile.
Yeah, you just can't be the worst dressed.
No, you don't want to be that guy.
What's the problem for your shot? Hey, you can't. We're live. We're live. Oh, we're live.
Now we're broken. I got it. Look at it. And I dropped something very expensive. There you go. Yeah.
Swiss Army Charlie County.
How it works, doesn't it?
Okay. Yeah, they're still taller. Yeah.
No, it's a foldable screen. It is. Because the Android ones, because they come up with technology where you can really, they come up with technology where you can, So, but yeah, there is a screen now that you can roll up.
Yeah, I've seen that. Television screen. Yeah, you can literally roll up and put it into like a poster. I've seen that.
Same thing.
But
Same tech.
Yep. She asked me, so how does that work? I said, what is that? Whoa. Constant.
We got a guy who has one.
Really?
Yeah.
Never seen one in person. It's weird.
Steve Williams?
Right.
You really?
Oh, it's a cool guy around. Nice.
Pretty straightforward, really.
I bought it at the time.
You could have got it for free. There you go. There you go.
Now it's all Chinese. I couldn't read part of it.
Yeah, now it's Google Translate. You just have a phone over it and you can like literally read the whole thing. I went to somewhere.
Yeah.
So I'm like phone out. I'm like, oh, literally, it worked. That's the weirdest.
I have tried it because it was something that my wife wanted to register. Well, it is.
This is the weirdest thing you ever saw.
Let's see if we can make this work. So I love the pictures of Trump.
And I just needed like directions. I just needed to know if I'm going to the building.
This was like ingredients. Time to see one of those guys. The first thing you're going to say, yeah, it worked. Hey, dude, get a bungee cord for that trunk just in case. I don't understand that. That was a guy.
He had one of the big checker with the jumps.
I know them well.
Yeah. Back then, the medallions. The family had the medallions.
They were expensive.
They were expensive. $700,000 for a lot of money.
Which actually sat on the hood of your car.
It did. It was like the size
Like
of
this
your
big.
hands. Yeah.
It was sat on the hood of your car.
Literally bolted to the hood of the car. And that made you legal to drive to.
Right.
But the family gave them down. They were worth a lot of money. And my dad drove. He drove the night side for a while. He drove the morning side. And the guy got sick. The sun started to set. But I mean, he was in book publishing. Book publishing was south. But my parents don't want the school system. But it was like the early 70s. New York City school system back then?
So, New York City back in the 70s. We're kind of a chill.
I don't know. I didn't know nothing moving to a college town next to the
And the Finger Lake both work for Cornell. Yeah. It was like a little tiny in your bottom. Obviously, we have a lot to do. What a broad approach. Literally, I don't think we had two. You were out playing from Manhattan till midnight. They told us they call us the drunk in New York City. I swear to God they did. When did you finally, my parents got on my My parents got color TV when I went to college. 1970. But you know what? Pull behind me. But I think it swept up the grass too.
Hey Mark, would you send a test? I was talking to Wayne with the new caption so that Wally Santana can.
Yeah, I sent the new caption on Slack. I'll send a test too.
That's you?
As long as you're on the other side of the yeah.
What year? 1970. Everyone's got original ideas.
But look at the car. The
metal dash, fucking metal door handle, metal elevator.
And then we had a Chevy Chevette.
Yeah, you had a bet.
We had a Chevy Chevette.
We had a Pinto.
Yeah. My
Remember
sister's been
those?
scanning.
I sure do.
I love these things. Busting my legs.
Okay. What is that? Is that you and your mom? It's like a Herman Miller.
It is a Herman Miller chair.
I have one of those. Dude, my parents were hip with it.
Scandinavian shit.
Mid-century
And
modern.
there's the 70s right there. That's not my dad, that's mine.
Tinsel on the Christmas tree?
Yeah, tinsel.
Oh, me too.
I grew up tinsel.
Catch
Did
it,
you
eat it,
string
roll right up.
popcorn? Yep. Or you just walk by it and walk past it and it would come out.
Right.
Tinsel would come out and get you.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. And the cats would eat it and throw
And
up.
the cats would eat it and throw up. You just pull it right out of their mouth and it just kept coming. Yep. Popcorn? I don't know. Probably. Probably a little lead.
Remember those little puff balls you used to put over the lights? Those asbestos puff balls you put over the lights? And even though the lights were hot, the puff balls didn't burn.
Why is that?
Because they were asbestos. We had pink and blue.
Who knew? We survived, didn't you? Here you are.
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of.
Yeah.
Most of us.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
That was my sister in Springfield.
There you go. They weren't wrong.
You stop. Yeah, I don't think my brother ate the tinsel. He's a PhD in artificial intelligence.
He didn't eat the tinsel.
It's like we couldn't be more different.
My dog did. I had to pull it out of his butt.
Oh.
Open mic. Now we're getting close, maybe.
Yes, you do.
I brought the house down to poker. I love
It's good to see dark. It's weird. Out of its bench. Cleared it out after an hour.
You know what? Get nervous when everybody comes running out to the professor.
Those two Marines. be someone out there that can open the door.
Oh yeah. That's what they said to me, baby. You carry so much. Him with the charger.
Come on, if you got it fast. You got studs, right?
Yeah, like that's the one. Yeah, that's it.
Outside. South. At night. Only for the news on. Not kidding. You ain't gonna have time to change. What are you talking about? One person does both events. Correct. I don't have any ideas. I love you, man, but you always stay right. Glenn said that yesterday. When did the walk? That's what I think.
Oh, here we go. Turn the lights on. Driver's in the car.
Hasn't started yet.
He's got to do the pre-flight checklist. That thing.
Probably.
See the doors? See the doors closed?
One of those cars that has negative pressure.
I bet it probably does.
That car doesn't look nearly as heavy as some of the others I've seen.
Not much like real. Keep out of rocket above the nose and stuff.
Their car or our car? Yeah.
We don't usually traffic in Mercedes.
No. Yeah.
Big fancy Cadillac, maybe.
Double check who like that. Is that your understanding? One person does the arrival and one person does the dinner. The same person.
What?
Biggest Mercedes in there.
Okay, he said, Wynn just said yes. Did the walk? Yes. Yeah. So the answer to the question is yes.
Front wheel well openings.
Yeah. Catching that, Ken?
Probably completely custom. I bet it was. Like they make the beast.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just an armored vehicle. Yeah. Mercedes.
Davis.
Step sergeant?
As soon as I graduated high school, I left it.
Oh, that's right. Air Force. Texas. What's that? 7?
Yeah, I had airmen. When I left, I had. Yeah, I was at 89, right? And that was a 3-man shop. They gave me airmen. I didn't do shit. They didn't work in my shop. You know, for fuck's sake. What am I going to do? Whatever.
Elizabeth just texted me. She's trying to reach you. It's not a baby.
Same time, not really. Not anymore. Not really.
So, you know the famous song, Closing Time? It's about child. Nobody else knows it. Nobody else knows about drinking.
It's great. If you the guy, just watch the YouTube. The guy talks about the movie. It's fantastic. Is this a live shot?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hot mics.
Thank you, Jitsi. Hello, London.
Look at you. That has to do with getting wet. What was I supposed to do?
Oh my God. Are we doing this right now? Seriously, right now? 1694 flex.
Here we go. It's the flexible. This is the most flexible. We're not talking about it out here. It's fiber out here. There you go. That's what they're doing.
And the marine wet inside. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna come out. Official.
That's why there's the box that's gonna break this.
That is so bad. Because you can do more things. First of all, I don't think
People want a negative
Pop Brad said, we're all adults here.
Wow.
Speak for yourself. We're all adults here? Yeah, well, not me. Dan said it, not me. I was about to say, what did you say? How's that? Where's your cover, Cole?
No, but I can only guess. I can only guess. What?
No. Right at the first test right there. That's when she got thrown out of the runs. That's after she came back.
Oh no, she had to work.
Right. Right.
Because
she was fired, quit, something.
Yeah, she quit.
Yeah, she had a move. Trial there. Right. She had a real office for a long time. Wherever. Yeah.
You're watching my...
I think we know the answer to that question.
I just always thought it was weird we work golf shoes all the time. Like, what is it?
His saddle shoes, and his pop collar. His high-side pop collar. Oh. Just because I... You know what? I just looked at it. That's where it happened from Baltimore. And nobody... It was on the tour for a while. What's that? He was good, I know. He was good enough to be on the bus. Ramson? Yeah.
Lewis wasn't.
I beat him one time.
Yeah. I'm a hack. He couldn't handle it. I've seen Ed Lewis's swing. It's not that good.
You've seen Ed Lewis like
It was a WHMPA tournament. We beat him. We were second to last. I think they were last.
Who was it? He and Brian?
I don't remember who he was with.
I believe it. When Ed Lewis was on the road.
It might have been.
No.
Ed. All of us.
Oh, it's everybody?
Yeah.
It's a drinking tournament that has golf in it. Both of them. Yeah. I remember the son. He was to get a little spot. But in the beginning, the first time, when they say that it lasts about 30 minutes, 30 minutes lasts about 30 minutes. One take. Oh, you're out. Let's go. And everybody loved it. They knew it. Goodbye. Aside from the drifting, yep. Excellent. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Keep it together. I'm thinking it's pretty fun. It's 4.5 together. My wife said, hey, I have a friend who has a condo. I was like, look, you want to go? I'm like, sure. I don't know. They sent out an email on Sunday. Oh, I never know. Well, I never I never saw that. I guess because I because you meant I don't know. But I didn't look at it. So I'm like, go to but basically it's about months. They're like, I'm like, I need the full on thumb. Can you guys measure me? You gotta give me all this shit, you know, whatever. I don't even know. You should have just
You really should have. I can't now. It's like stolen power. You retired. You lost a window from us retired. I don't know how that. I don't know how that. So, and like as a working. Right, exactly.
They'd say he looks better than we do. How'd that happen? Look at this. Look at that fruit salad he's got. He done some stuff. I ain't done either. My little bells tea every time I walk.
You know what they hated from us in service? You know, the Air Force, we have a combat action rivet. And so, I like this, whatever you and so I heard the cast. So like in our relations, like heard with troops, army. So everywhere I went, they like Thailand, but she doesn't know that. Like, you have a cat, you have a combat guy? What combat unit? I'm like, you have no idea. I'm like, I haven't shit about it, but I've watched a lot of people compare, and I captured it. So like, yeah. Good for you. Yeah.
So, do you remember, I don't know if you remember Austin Austin was a doctor in Washington when I first got here. Yeah. Since retired. Not that hard. State left. You got the baby and I know.
Yeah. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah. I love shit like that.
And it messes with everybody.
Oh, yeah. Like, what do we do? It's such a big thing in service, like across the branch. Always like looking at your ribbons and your badges and the whole thing. Yeah. So it was one of the things I loved most often. Because, you know, we spend a lot of time hiring like doing official work. So I'd be like photographing two-star generals and that. Dude would be like, the fuck, son? I'm like, well, sir. See.
I always say, it's a long story.
Right. Exactly. So there I was.
There I was. Minding my own business.
You know? On the mountain.
Oh, they are. The correspondences is spun up. It looks pretty complex, but I think it's worthy of keeping track.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So once you paint it, you can never undo it. You know, you don't
this up, man. This is like dishing.
$231 right now. $231. Yeah. Jake's picking. Hey, hey, how are you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'd have to check downstairs. But yeah, I doubt there is.
After I earned my GED.
Hold on, gotta go.
You can get a good enough one now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, I got it. No problem. I think you can. No, not recently. No, they didn't update. I thought it made it much better. So, okay, go get it. All right, back to it. Kind of did.
Good talking about his hot rods.
Imams. There's an imam in the north who hid 300 Christians because they were being chased by terrorists. But that's the thing, 300 Christians were being targeted by terrorists at that same time.
It's getting colder today, huh, Andy? It's colder than it was earlier. Yeah, for sure.
I've got my next purchase for the next month. Some dudes, tuxedo shirt.
Look, dude.
Just like a button. And he takes it off. He sleeps with camera.
Yeah.
It's like a multi-cam. I want that real bad. I don't think it will.
He's changed, by the way. He's not the same. He's not. Very much so.
brand new townhouse in the district, 3 stories, 4.5 million. Yeah. Oh my God. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. He arrived and just lets it go. So I spent the past week with the rest of my life. Somebody talk to me.
She knows. Probably. I am.
Went to the Portuguese film. We did some still in Mark's down, so we spent the week. I'm brought it upstairs. Why? There's a place in town. And I just... A little early. Yeah. But it's gorgeous. The lights. No. I like red, blue, and green.
That's a little aggressive there.
Okay, so you want spoon with the face.
Absolutely.
My mom still got all that.
Yeah. I still have it. That's important. When, you know, when they have their families, you give them off. Popsicles stink. I love that stuff. Motorcycles are right. I have one of the
we don't get that. Right. Yeah. So I have to visit the day after. Saturday. So, you know, like taking care of it. Here we go. Yeah. Just hit you in the head.
Here we go. Andy.
All the comments.
Motorcycles are running.
In it. You hear him?
It's TV.
Yeah. Your buddy?
Huh?
Your buddy?
Oh, yeah. Swapping out the walking guy.
I don't know. Is that Aaron? I don't think and then I feel like, and then it's like, text me like, wow, we're like, why haven't I made it? I will as soon as I wait for years for that. And because I don't like this is my name, like I only do it from time to time. I'm not in like that. So every time I go in there, I'm like surprised all over again. Oh my God!
Let me ask you, you want the guy
I really want this guy to leave. I must be making too much money, bro. I'm hungry, man. Ow! I'm
the back up.
Are you getting peckish? This is our hand grenade.
Just like you.
How many voted? It's over?
It looks like it's over.
Well, let's see the tally.
I get one text right now. I'll text this later.
Really? Total?
Only one?
Everybody.
Oh my God. Everybody's the guy that's on the list.
427 to 1. Wow.
420.
Went against it. The guy. That's a bad look. For Matt's right. Whoever that one was. 427 to 1.
I'd be Googling that file for his
kidding,
name.
right?
427. Did you hear that, Andy? Is that vote? 427 to 1.
Who was the one?
I don't know.
Pretty damn close.
He's probably worried.
Yeah.
Whack the kid there. Hey, what's up, big dog? How you doing, man? You know, I'll tell me this team out here. Tell me what I'm doing. I know Jack here. Yeah. Nice, boss. That's all. Yeah. No, everything's okay. How are y'all?
Here he comes. Is it all happening? We good? Are we close? How you doing? Are you going down for Thanksgiving?
No, I purposely didn't.
They asked me, and I said no. They asked me for Christmas too, and I said no.
The thing is, I'm sitting at home chilling. Oh man,
Go home.
Yeah.
What's that?
Better than the
Yeah. Peter, standard. Standard.
You're going to ask about Christmas. I usually do Thanksgiving and Christmas. I don't know. Walking the streets or something. Walking past or whatever. Hey, this is pretty bad. Especially since I had help with it.
Clay Higgins. Never heard of him.
How about that, Clay Higgins?
Bothers a lot of people.
I personally do.
He didn't read his email yesterday.
No kidding, right?
So yeah, that's that. But I keep doing it. Thank you very much.
Eddie, with the department,
And he's a Rams fan. He still has season tickets. I've sold him tickets for Rams games.
Here we go. Here we go.
one of the nicest guys in TV. Really, truly one of the nicest guys.
Just black.
Right, just black streaks everywhere.
Unless it's a Democratic.
Yeah,
then it'll be full.
That page is wide open. That's a statement. Now, what's the Senate going to do?
Yeah, why? Are they holding you at the other end?
No.
Yeah, they're not going to until.
They don't even have to bring it to them. What's that? Oh. Whoa. No, they're
Not? That's the AP.
Okay.
Yep.
Are you good? Am I blocking here? A little bit?
Good, right?
I can probably do that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm joining late, so.
No, we're probably going to use stakeout lines. All right. That's fine. That's cool.
Closing streets, right? Hold on, let me check. Not yet? Yeah. Good luck with that. Yeah. Here we go. There they go. That's just me. Close to the street.
Yeah, you can hear it.
The Harley. Harleys. I can hear a Harley from miles away.
You can try to shoot this from up there. I'm straight into the door. Walk out.
It's low percentage, right? This car's lower, but you can see the edge over the car.
Try it. Got a hand out here.
Where's she at?
She's not a minor factor so much. But I guess you have to like, it's gonna make you be up on the grass, right?
No, you can't be in the tarmac. You're getting ready for Formula One tomorrow. Sorry, like not the road, tarmac.
Without being over there, they've got all the ranks cut out.
I think you have to be over there. I don't think you can be in the. Well, there's one guy in the grass.
Yeah, no, he's playing.
Way early, yeah. I thought they cleared that, and so we're like to over there or over here. What was that hand motion?
Yeah, do that one more time. Let me.
There, over there.
I think it's a little bit higher though. Just, I think it's more like over there.
I'm not talking about the top.
No, more of an extension. You know, put that arms more out.
I knew it. I always knew it.
Oh yeah, my face.
I'm known for the beard.
Sons of Anarchy guy.
Like, who is that? I'm like,
That show is hilarious.
I had that.
You know any of those guys?
No. Live TV. I'm like right over
You know the guy that kills himself.
Yeah, he rides into the
18. Like
I've always liked that poor 18-wheeler driver.
I never watched the show.
Like 3 people asked me, they're like, you were
But
who is that? I'm like,
my aunt
like, what's he doing? I was like,
in
something
LA.
somebody said that to her, like, yeah, good time.
And the studio rented it to shoot a bunch of scenes.
Oh, that's cool.
And they moved all their shit out.
Hilarious.
Moved all their stuff back in. Moved like redecorated. Yeah. Shot for a week.
Yeah. And when they move back in, it's all in exactly the same place. They got people that do. They got a whole group of people.
They made them like
they photograph everything where it's at, and then take it all out. And they put it back. It's exactly the same place.
Right. They paid them like $10 grand or something like that.
Nice. Yeah, location scout. Location found their place.
Yeah.
The very first episode was crazy. There was a guy they were kicking out of the club, and he had their logo tattooed on his back. And they're like, all right, they hold it out like this. They telling me about it. To get rid of the tattoo. And they threw him out.
Are you a writer for the show?
Writer?
Here's another crazy thing that happened.
Another crazy thing that happened in real life.
Flying down the hall.
Hey, who's Tom over there advertising?
And I'm like, she ran by and I'm like, I've got some stuff on like
immediately. Easy crew. Easy crew. Radical. 27 flashes and hand signs. Easy crew. Yeah.
We're feeding. Simpson meat.
Yeah.
So, how do you understand that you get a bill that came in at 427 and not touch it?
If he has 66 senators, that makes it easy.
That'd be funny if his name started with A. He was the first one to vote.
He said he would sign it. But you know why? Because the smoke screen is he comes out and says, yeah, I'll sign it. And then like tomorrow, Bonnie will say, we've opened investigations for Clinton, Summers, and Reed.
I said that.
And then he'll go,
I said that'd be
oh, well, we'd like them to release it, but it's in a open investigation. So we can't do that now.
Well, there is a Bondi presser tomorrow. So there is. It was supposed to be today.
Oops.
They postponed it.
We have an open investigation.
At DOJ?
Which will go
Upstairs in the big room?
Yeah.
Upstairs in the big room.
They originally, for today, were supposed to have the names and but then they said use the date change. There might be different participants. So it could be totally different tomorrow. Who knows?
You think we're up? Well, the front was now it's 255. Did I send in your number or is it already?
Yeah, I just want people to understand. See what you're doing. TV's like it. Continue.
NATO. It says NATO on it.
NATO? What?
I left my hat and my vest sitting there because I'm like, oh, it's nice.
It's not bad outside. No. I thought the same thing.
I would like to have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a couple hours.
a second, but hold on a second, just a second. Okay, go ahead. Then pick it up like today, tomorrow? Okay, so don't rush because I'm going to be here for a bit. So, yeah. And maybe my wife can swing by and pick up the key.
Are those your tux shoes?
Okay. I don't know, maybe tomorrow? I don't know, whatever's good for you.
Those your tux shoes?
Okay, sounds good. All right, how about we pick it up tomorrow? Thank you, sir. Okay. All right. Hey, quick question for you before you go. Do you have space on Friday for me to come in and put the other truck in? Okay, it'd be morning. So, and that needs full oil change, rotated down. Okay. All right. I'll tell him Friday. All right. Very good, sir. All right. Thanks. All right. Bye.
stuff with him?
He's not gonna have to, no, he's not going to have time to go home.
Oh, he's Saudi, yeah.
I think he was wearing the same thing. Different suit underneath.
Yeah. Black tie looks like that.
What white balance do you guys go with?
Same, just different too.
Put my raincoat over the tuxedo. Excuse the entire person.
That's what it's like.
That makes sense.
That is not what Trump wanted the CIA.
United States Air Force appreciates it.
Khashoggi would not have been killed.
Oh, I'm trying to think of the Air Force.
The Saudi crown prince was sitting there looking at his hands.
I tried. You know, I was like, he really wants to get out of here. He's not, he didn't like it.
By saying that Jamal Khashoggi was extremely controversial as he did there. And so, just a stunning moment as he not only
I'll save your spot.
MBS is a great
because they're using it for.
On the ground in Raleigh after dozens were arrested in Charlotte here in the past few days. We have the latest. And then later, they're the backbone of the American economy.
Like, you should be like slippers and like,
Yeah.
you know.
I still have to get ornaments.
Get ornaments. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Forever.
Stay until tomorrow. Yeah, why not? Yeah, intentional doing something. We're still here for that matter. This is outrageous. Unprecedented.
Someone leave this camera. Do you see this? It's the machine, the vending machine in the White House. No problem. When are they going to take care of the vending machine in the White House? That is.
Self-portrait? What's the picture? You're not going to show it back here. No, she's not showing it. It's not showing it. Well, it's probably the worst place to put it, too. Maybe get banged around, that'll be great. You know what that is? That is a frame from today. Yeah. Sure. And I know that because that photo was taken today. Blown up the frame. Oh, Pat Szymanski used to do that. It's Pat Szymanski. He used to be a photographer for us, and he got on the bike. Second year, his term, and he said it's a little trick. As a majority way to send them off, they'll hand them a photo that happened only.
Yeah, you just go for a minute.
Is that why we would wait to get the photo done?
Probably. Framing takes forever, the photo's quick.
And to send it out. Because they got a little antenna in the frame. Gotta go through the NSA office first.
Yeah. Crucible. First. Port on the frame. cool that limo driver is.
Nice warm.
Oh, leather seats. He's got full tent. It's okay.
You can nod off in there, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Nobody can get in.
No one can see him.
No one can get in.
Well, I don't think that's as armored as most of them are. It doesn't look nearly as heavy.
Worn off. Probably that's probably Saudis don't have.
It's probably not heavy.
Not at all.
I don't think, I mean, it's probably got some to it, right? But probably mainly on the bottom for IEDs.
Maybe if it was when it gets turned on, it's on all of them. No, the dinner's going to be home dinner. You know where you find it.
All the way in maintenance.
Huh?
Maintenance. Hold on.
Maintenance?
Yeah, hour meters, all the way at the bottom. You go into, see you go into maintenance?
Yeah.
And you go all the way to the bottom. Right below language. Hours meter, okay?
$26.72.
How many you got?
$26.72.
More than mine.
Really?
Yep.
Well, like I said, when this thing gets turned on,
I ain't there
till 7:30 at night. I don't know if that's a lot or not. I don't know.
It's below the hour.
Tired of waiting, but yeah. Yeah.
Go in, take a nap, come back in. 323. Jeez. We've been out here longer than that. Because I was out here at 1 o'clock.
Mad here, I said we're early. I was serious. We're right.
Yeah, because I came out like at 1:40. That was early.
No, why leave? Why not just stick around and go for a walk?
No. Take a swim. Steve, where are you? On an island? An outdoor. Have a Mai Tai? Have somebody peel me a grape for you?
Why bother leaving now? You're gonna be back here in 2.5 hours.
I know, I'm going to Vegas tomorrow. I'm going to Vegas tomorrow. I was hoping it was going to be warm. 60.
Who's that?
Flamingo.
Who?
Flamingo.
Ah, Flamingo, not the
I got the Formula One race.
Remember that? Guess where we stayed? Oh, we stayed at the Lodge.
Ryan, where'd you stay?
Lodge.
How old's the Flamingo now? Is that one of the older ones?
No,
Yes,
they
very much one of the older ones.
no, because they tore the old one down.
Oh, is it?
And the new one's on the
Still
strip.
Flamingo.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Oh, yeah.
One of the Flamingos.
On the strip.
The first time I was over, stayed at the Flamingo. I remember standing out front at that pink thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it was the biggest thing around.
Right, yeah. a big media Formula One.
Is that
Working. Yes, this weekend.
Is it this weekend?
Yeah.
What's this weekend?
They're having a big media party in Paris in the Eiffel Tower.
Okay.
There's a great bar, like it's a deck.
Well, who's doing that?
Formula One throws it for the media.
You're covering that?
Well, it's a media party.
Oh, it's a media party.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
There's so much money in Formula One.
Oh yeah, dude.
Ridiculous the amount of money.
Yeah, they feed you breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the media center.
I'm sure
The media center. It's good.
they do. And I'm sure it's not just like hot dogs and hamburgers.
No, and they're nice. Everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It's so different. You go, everyone's nice. You get really good access.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You walk right out on pit lane during the practices with the cars coming in and out right past you.
Zipping past 1,000 miles a fucking hour.
Like that.
What is this?
They'll be like cracks. They'll be like standing right there in the car this far from your toes.
It wouldn't film if it ran over you. It goes so fast you never feel it.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. You got Lewis Hamilton there. They're making over $50 million a year. That's just their salary, not their bonuses or their sponsors.
Yeah, all that other shit that goes with it. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
The money is unbelievable.
Yeah.
You ever watch that show on Netflix?
No, you told me that. I wanted to try to watch it.
Fantastic. It's a reality show, and it is real.
Standing out here
for you, follow Florida drivers. They follow all the drivers, and
Probably gonna be fiber stakeout on White House 1 and White House 2.
yeah. They have cameras everywhere. In the cameras, on the cameras. And they go just everywhere.
Right now,
amazing.
we can't right now because we're using stakeout 1 for the departure of MBS.
That was
And as soon as we can get enough, we will feed it back on lines, and you guys are going to have time. I don't know. It's going to depend on time. Yeah, it's going to depend on a lot of time.
And I'm not even a race guy. Man,
Yeah, it's good. They do a good job.
No, because we're all still locked down here until MBS leaves. So we have not. Yeah, we haven't been able to do anything.
They got to put that together.
Yeah. So as of right now, I'm standing by the stakeout camera, which is going to come to you on 1 House 2. And we're all jammed in here, and Aaron can't get in, and nobody's here. So
it is a great show.
Yep. So yeah, and if it starts raining, we're going to do
Those are going to weep. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's the only choice.
Well, they're going to weep, all right.
Yeah, please do. Thank you.
Manel, you're wild. You're wild, man.
Here we go. Here we go. We got movement.
We got movement where?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Never mind.
Where's he staying? Just across the street?
No. Staying at the old Trump Hotel over here. Whatever it is now. Waldorf Tower. Is it a Waldorf? Yeah, it's a Waldorf. That's where we stay. That's where all the roads are. You see all the roads? There's a lot of roads. They sent us out an email last night about the road. All right, be careful on your way to work. Blah, blah, blah.
Heads up, heads up, heads up.
So when you come in, do you have your iPad on you by any chance? Okay. Eric Collingwood just called me and asked me if we can do glass, and I'm like, dude, you're not even set up. So when you come in, we're gonna hopefully have stakeout. You are? Where? Oh, okay. All right. I'm the middle of the gaggle. Right. So when you get over here, we need to have a position that looks at the west wing, and then another position that looks at the white house. Oh, really? Yeah. Basically, we're going to be set up right where the gaggle. That she's right back to the west wing. She's west toward. Yep. People were disappointed.
The president. I thought the president was coming out. I thought the president was coming out.
Pretty much that's what everybody was.
Falling out at the end.
Fuck. That was it.
Okay, now you gotta move. Go back out in the driveway, Brian. Yep, I'm leaving. All right.